Alright, there we go. Okay. Where are we up to? Finished off this one. So let's start this one. Oh, come on. There we go. It is indeed a sneaky stream. Hello, Valthek. Is that a sneaky Valthek I see? How you doing?
Remember what I have taught you.
Thank you very much for that resub, Velthek. Super appreciated as always. Hello, Steve. How you doing, man? Alright. Wait, no. Rust. Did I finish the rust on this one? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. Alright. I know what I'm doing. How are y'all going? How has the start of your week been so far? It's been very damp here. Been rainy again, but oh well. I'm pretty good. I got 4 netball games in last night, although admittedly I was being very lazy during most of them, so don't know if that really counts, but oh well. Exercise happened, that's the important thing. Ooh, excuse me. And I didn't lose any skin. I did get a little bit of a scratch, but it's pretty much healed up already in like less than 24 hours. To be fair, it didn't even break the skin, so it was just a red mark. Oh my gosh, I can't figure out how I want to hold this tonight. There we go. That's better. I'm amused because my own team didn't even play last night. My own team had a bye, but I still managed to get 4 games in, so that was good. Hello, Hippo! How the bit googly eye makes a mini holder look like Pocket Helper Dragon. I know, right? Although it's more, Pocket Helper Pterodactyl. Like, look at this. That's totally pterodactyl face. And there are many eyes, googly eyes on the webcam up there as well, and there are more googly eyes around the place, but they're not always visible. Googlies make everything 100% better. Like, that's just science. And yes, it's a Hydra. It has 2 heads. Double the heads, double the fun, right? I'm trying to resist the urge to make some kind of dick joke. But I don't know how I'd actually work that joke right now anyway, so y'all got lucky. Yeah, hello Hippo, how are you going? Has it been raining like fucking crazy where you are as well? Because it's fucking moist up here. Had those huge ones on my cuff. Well, oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, googly eyes just make everything infinitely better. I don't have googly eyes on my microphone yet. I need to fix that. I've got googly eyes on this webcam. I don't have googly eyes on my other webcam or my microphone. That needs to be fixed. But not right now, because my hands are full. Yeah, how goes things? How has people's start of the week been so far? Oh, edge highlighting, edge highlighting. Am I even on camera? Yes, I am. Good. Oh, a few rock slides. Oh, dang. Big tree down. Oh, bugger. Hopefully no, you know, significant damage. Fingers crossed. At least you still have internet. Unless you're using your data, in which case. hopefully you've still got internet. Oh boy, edge highlighting. Ah, and there's dust. Why? Now the dust is stuck in my paint. Fuck. There we go. Eh! Where's my brushy brush? Week's been good so far. Nice. Finally getting stream time down. Excellent, excellent. Ooh, start and finish whole model in a single stream yesterday. I'm impressed, man. You've seen my streams. I never start and finish a whole model in a single day. Unless I'm doing, Poxwalker. I can manage a Poxwalker in a single stream. Usually. But other than that... Ah. Locals handle it, didn't even need Council Inject's help yet. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. That's good. So I'm guessing the landslides weren't too bad then? That's good. I'm just glad my house hasn't been flooded again. I mean, granted, ever since we got our drainage actually fixed, flooded, which is good, because that was getting very tiresome. Alright. Yeah, so many edges. So much edging to do. Everybody likes a good edge job though, right? Yeah, so how are you enjoying streaming so far, Belthek? Have you hit affiliate yet? I can't remember. Still working on my castle, doing the woodwork and the detail out? Nice. Nice. That thing's gonna look hella impressive once you're done with it, man. Hit the 100 follower milestone. Oh, nice! Sweet! Very cool. Now I too can commit murder. Oh, excellent, excellent. Speaking of which, do you reckon we've got enough people here now for me to boot up Stream Raiders? Should we get that going, or should we wait a few more minutes? Hitting it with 7th stream. Yeah, I did the same. Because when I first started streaming, somebody else already in the community sort of found my stream and helped boost it. And yeah, I had the 50 followers by my 5th day. So all I needed to do was, you know, hit that however many streams in 7 days goal, which I did. Because why wouldn't I? And yeah, I got affiliate on my 7th day as well, I think. Which was very exciting. Very, very exciting. I didn't even have a face cam yet. I think it took me a little bit before I got a face cam. But yeah, congratulations. Beast and his army to live in it. Yeah, looking forward to seeing it all done up and, you know, full of army and everything. That will be very, very cool. There's going to be a lot of focusing on the itty bitty edge highlighting tonight, I think, so I don't know how much shadow I'm gonna be able to manage. No face cam, should buy one at some point. Yeah. Part of the reason it took me a while to get a face cam, though, was because it was like during the start of the pandemic and you couldn't get a face cam for a while for like life nor money. I'm actually kind of surprised I managed to get the raw guy when I did. because Logitech was still completely out of stock. But this looked like, you know, it'd do the job, and it was decently priced and in stock, most importantly, and it was a better option than using my fucking phone as my face cam. Because I did that for a little bit, and oh, that was fiddly as hell. You had to have, you know, an app on your phone, plus the matching app on your PC, and then, you know, connect it all up and make sure you remembered to actually plug your phone in, because if you didn't, you ran out of battery halfway through the fucking stream. Not that that ever happened. Ugh, excuse me, I've got something in my eye. Hello, J-Bear! How are you doing? What are you up to this lovely time zone? I'm doing a whole lot edging. So much edging. All the edging. Edging for days. But, yeah. I don't know how much a face cam helps, but apparently most people like to have it there, so I figure, you know, might as well. That way you guys can actually see when I'm like super focusing or something. And also see my stupid facial expressions and everything. I'm kind of glad I don't draw a lot during stream, because when I'm drawing I have a bad habit of making the facial expression of whatever sort of face I'm drawing, which can get a little weird sometimes. I'd like to do some Photoshop streaming at some point, I just have no idea what I'd do on Photoshop anymore these days. Hello, GP! Why would I ever want to hide from you? Hello, Hedgehog! Oh, wow. You know you're not a goat in the mask. Excuse you! I wouldn't be a goat. I'd be a cat. Not a goat. Cat. And you never know, this might just be a really, really well-made meat suit. Human meat suit. You never know what's piloting the human meat suits, you know, like that one in Men in Black, you know, piloted by the tiny little alien in the head. I could be something like that. You don't know. You never know. Three cats. I don't know if I'm three. Like, and yeah. That's why I fight with Spottiest. Cats don't like cats. I don't know. Some cats love other cats, you know? You see photos of cats snuggling all the time. All the time. Hello, Mittens! I mean, I will admit, I've got the cat noises down at least. Cat's in a meat suit confirmed. Spottiest cat. Aw, that's a shame, JP. That's a shame. Cats shouldn't fight each other. They should snuggle. Cat snuggles are best snuggles. Ugh, so much edging. It's not even enjoyable edging. It's just tedious edging. So tedious. Cats are the best. Some cats can be lovely, can be hellions, some can be lovely hellions. Yeah, exactly. I love cats. Maybe one day I'll have a cat or two. Maybe one day. When I'm older. Be a crazy cat lady. Well, crazy cat abomination. Because there ain't nothing ladylike about me here. Ugh, paint keeps drying out. Small house panther, excellent, excellent. Then put into a blender. Then eaten with nachos. Oh, you're allergic? That's a bummer. No, oh, it'd have to be either a corn or Nurgle themed wargaming table GP, because otherwise, oh, nasty. Nasty, I wouldn't want to think about cleaning it up. It does look good, eventually. Right now, it's in the ugly teenage phase. And it's tedious as hell. But, oh well. Honestly, I don't mind edge highlighting that much, it's just the amount of time it takes is what annoys me. The edge highlighting itself is fine. I just wish I could do it more quickly. It's like, hang on, where are we? My little Adeptus is startled here is all edge highlighting, and I just did that for fun. I actually did this to unwind and relax after finishing a commission. Because I was just like, I've been doing fucking fancy bullshit, I want to do something that's just fun and easy. And yeah, this was, for me, fun and easy. Good old Adeptus is startled. He has seen things. He has seen things that no Adeptus should ever bear witness to. Scarred for life. And once again, googly eyes make everything 100% better. God damn it, I think it's fucking raining again. Yep. It's fucking raining again. Oh well. This is one of the lawnmower arms for the fated bloat drone. So this lovely bastard. Ah. So you know, this will be, let's see if I can actually glued there eventually. Ish, it's not quite in properly, so nom 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 nom. Here goes lawnmowering across the battlefield, making a mess. Think we got enough for Stream Raiders? Alright, let's find out. I think we do actually. I think we've got plenty for Stream Raiders now. Murder mittens. Yeah, pretty much. How can he see things when his eyes are covered in eyes? Well, because he can see with his eyes that are covering the eyes. Day 1 corn, day 2 corn, day 3 Nurgle, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let us pick a fight. It's the murder bunny! Oh, damn it. We can't get the question mark and also get the blue chest, so we'll go up to the blue chest. Because skins are awesome. One day I'll actually get a skin from one of those fights. Alright, what are today's quests? Ooh, paladins! Sweet! I've been wanting to level my paladin a bit more. Alright, let's see. We'll put him down here. Hopefully he'll actually go for those things first, but we'll find out. 4 paladins. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna get 4 paladins tonight though. I have a bit of a cooldown on them. Don't know if I'm gonna do 8 streams. Oh well. Not 8 streams, 8 Stream Raiders. We'll find out. 4 is a bit much. 4 paladins is too much! Alright, place your units, dear friends. We shall go to war! Alright, where was I? green. So much green. Super green. Paladins required. We'll drop one from low orbit. Poor paladins. They don't deserve getting dropped from low orbit. Ah, big nuggets. There's some gold I need to do that I forgot to do on this one. Oh well. Get this green done first. My stream mode is stuck. Finish this loading. It's okay, they bounce. I'll have to take your word for it. Alright. What edges have I missed on this side? Little pterodactyl arm head things are super useful for this bullshit. Just being able to hold this thing at many different angles for all this fucking edge highlighting. Super handy. Nope. Hopefully I'm managing to stay at least mostly on camera, fingers crossed. I'm not paying a whole lot of attention to my monitor at the moment. Come on, don't tell me you've dried out already, you fucking bastard. Ugh. Have. Arsewipe. Oh well. Oh. Ah, good. The third horseman of the weather apocalypse has arrived. What? They clench for self-righteousness and boy. Epic Paladin has landed. He is there to kick ass and chew bubblegum. He is all out of ass. How much ass does a paladin have to start with? Like, do we think paladins tend more towards the bubble butt kind of thing, or do paladins tend towards more like built like an extension cord? Either way, you know, they're obviously tight asses in general, paladins. Otherwise, they'd just be a fighter. Or a cleric. I do like paladins though, just, you know, paladins in general. They're one of my favourite classes to play in a lot of games. Super versatile. Where? Ah! Come on. Over the last 2 and change days, had 20 degrees, snow, hail and now sleet, expected tornado by Thursday. A fighter and a cleric love each other very much. Yeah, that's true. That's true. A fighter and a cleric love each other very, very much and end up having little baby paladins. Now I've got to try and do all these edges. And then once I've finished all these edges with this green, I need to go back and go over some of the edges with a darker green, because I do not actually want this thing looking like Tron with bright green edges all around. But doing the bright green first just makes it a lot easier for me to actually see the edges and see which ones I've done and haven't done. And then it makes the darker green I put over them a little bit more visible as well, because they've got, you know, a brighter green underneath them. Which again just makes things a bit easier for me to see. And easier for me to make sure I haven't missed any edges. And that's what little paladins go. And then little paladins who are loved and cherished by their fighter and cleric parents grow up to be big, strong, good paladins. Now I want to see a Tron paladin. Palatron. Would it be Palatron or Tronadin? Palatron, Tronadin. Palatronadin? Palatronadin. Best of both worlds. Damn. Now I'm wondering if I have any minis at the moment that could count as paladins that I haven't actually painted yet. Because I also kind of want to see a Tron paladin now, a Palatronadin. Palatron? Oh, come on. But Palatronadin. Alrighty, Velthek, you have a most excellent day, or at least as good a day as you can manage. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I will hopefully see you later. Trona Palatrona Dinotron. Ah. Palatron sounds like an awesome new isekai series. I still don't know what isekai is. Like, I've heard the term, and I'm sure I've had isekai explained to me before, but I've completely forgotten what it actually is. Now you gave me the idea of making my Ulberic Warrior and Octopath Traveler subclass as a healer. Do it! Do it! There is nothing better than a fucking warrior who can heal themselves. It's amazing. Become a support on my Palatron. 95 gold coins, you can get a lay on hand once every month. Oh, so basically isekai is alternate universe kind of thing. That's cool. That's cool. That explains that one. Okay. That makes sense. I have learned a new thing. Whether or not I will remember said new thing is entirely up to the whims of fate. But, for now, I have learned a new thing. I will endeavour to hold on to that new thing. For as long as I can. I still want a Palatronadin. Palatronadins communicating via Palantir. Because let's get our fandoms crossed. Why the hell not? Oh, there's an entire big edge I haven't gotten. You need to move out of my way. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Focusing. Please stand by. What all those? Alice in Wonderland is technically Isekai, so is Wizard of Oz. Oh, nice! Ah. Term gets used mostly for anime and manga. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Regular modern person being found in another world, yeah. That does explain the race horses one. Alright, let's get the spot holes highlighted as well. And they equate classical stories to isekai. All genre got quite popular anime. Sword Art Online. Isekai gets a lot of shit lately, so well, it just seems like such a weird thing to get worked up about, you know, like stories are stories. Not every story is going to be for every person. And if a story, you know, makes somebody happy, then why shit on it? As long as it's not, you know, hurting anybody. It's weird. Like, yeah, there's stories that I'll go, that's not for me, but I'm not gonna go around shitting on anybody who does happen to like said stories. Live and let live. But unfortunately, people just tend to like to shit on things for absolutely no goddamn reason. It's exhausting. Like, how do people who, you know, have that much... How do people have that much energy to, like, spend it on hating things so vehemently? It's like... You could be doing so much more with your energy, and yet you're just wasting it on performative rage. Because let's face it, a lot of the rage is just entirely 100% performative. It's weird. I don't get it. Oh well. People gonna people, no matter what other people try to do. Just gotta get through life as best you can. Find things that make you happy. Oh, oh. Hello, Flynn! How are you? Problem is many anime students get quite lazy, just copy the same story beats. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, the same could be said of any and every genre like that. Up to and including, say, the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like... Oh. Anyway. Why would I find something to read in the genre I enjoy and leave the other genres exist and I can... Yeah, exactly, Hippo. Exactly. Ugh. It's weird. People are weird. Anyway, good morning, Flynn. How are you going this lovely morning? Hopefully the morning is lovely for you. And it's not like hailing or sleeting or, you know, doing other bullshit weather shenanigans. Alright, have I... Apart this one. Are there any other edges I need to get? Probably. But we're getting close to having all the edges on this one done. Oh well, people complaining about things gives us something to complain about, I guess. We can complain about the complainers and have a good time. Weather should be pretty nice today. Oh, excellent, excellent. Studios do election tropes, yeah. Oversaturation plus quality decrease. That's a valid complaint, you know. And oversaturation plus quality decrease, again, MCU. It's why I haven't even bothered watching the last couple of MCU movies. Like, still haven't seen Age of Ultron. Don't care enough to see Age of Ultron. Just, But, you know, at the same time, I'm not going to go around shitting on people who do enjoy the MCU and everything. Like, they get happiness out of it. I'm not going to try and ruin that for them. Because that's what we call a dick move. I'll be in a windless room most of the day. Sounds like you need to take your work outside, Flynn. Just pack up the lab, move it outside. What could possibly go wrong doing surgery outside? What could possibly go wrong? It's not like you'll have to deal with, you know, trying to maintain a sterile environment or anything, right? Right? I'm gonna get yelled at. Hello, Weirdling! Tuesday stream. Yes, it is indeed a Tuesday stream. Stream for an alternate universe. In this alternate universe, I am actually evil. Or maybe I'm actually good. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to tell. No, I still don't like Space Wolves. Still don't like Space Wolves. Ooh, if I got isekai'd into a different world, what would it be? Sci-fi, fantasy, video gaming, magical? Ooh. Absolutely nothing could go wrong at all. Absolutely nothing. Exactly. Absolutely nothing could go wrong. 100%. Huh. If I had to get isekai'd into another universe, I'd want something like sci-fi magic. You know? Like with space travel and, you know, galactic cooperation and everything and magic. Magic! I want to be magical, damn it. 2 for 1. Yeah, pretty much. Kind of like, you know how Shadowrun's sort of sci-fi, but also has magic, except I don't want the dystopia part of Shadowrun. You know, I want like solar punk or something. What's the difference between good schizophrenics and evil schizophrenics? We'll be able to tell the difference. That's a very good question. That's why I'm not sure. Magic plus space plus sci-fi. Yeah, pretty much. Horse is magic-ish. Yeah. Like, I do really, really like X-Wings, but honestly, the Star Wars universe is not a fantastic place to actually live. My hair is long so I can make a small ponytail. Excellent, excellent. That just means that people will be able to grab your hair more easily. Weirdly. Because reasons. 4 reasons. Evil Skits has a mustache. I don't know if I could pull off a mustache. I don't know if I've got the facial structure for a decent, proper evil mustache. Definitely don't know if I've got one for an evil goatee. Star Trek plus the Force. Yeah, I guess. Something like that. Or you know, Star Trek plus like full-on D&D magic. You know, with all the different sort of magic schools and like I want to be able to do things like cast fireball and heal people with magic and lightning and you know, prestidigitation and telekinesis and psychic powers. But yeah. Magic horses. It'd definitely have to have, you know, magic horse companions for my ultimate, you know, fantasy escape, isekai, whatever. Yeah, I want to be a magic girl. I want to be a sci-fi magical girl with, you know, a magic horse companion who we share a special bond. Or it doesn't have to be a horse, could be a dragon. Could be a dragon that can shapeshift into a horse. That'd be amazing. Plus a sassy cat sidekick. I need a skitten. I need a skitten sidekick. Hello, Roro. Yeah, probably more She-Ra than My Little Pony. I don't know how many dragons are in My Little Pony. And I feel like My Little Pony is just a little bit too... little too saccharine for my tastes. You know. But, yeah, I don't know. But hell, as long as I have a magic dragon, or a magic horse, or a magic cat, I'm happy. There's two skittens in my heart. One is swearing, the other is swearing so much swearing. I want to be She-Ra, because that's She-Ra. I mean, apart from the whole, you know, having to fight stuff. But yeah, I guess. Oh, I don't know if I'd be She-Ra. Is there like a they-Ra? Actually, let's face it, I'd probably be more like Double Trouble. I haven't even seen the new She-Ra cartoon yet. I want to, but I haven't. But I do know about Double Trouble, and that sounds like somebody I would be. Maybe not quite so evil. Then again, I don't actually know how evil Double Trouble ends up being. I'm more of a neutral, chaotic entity, really. Chaotic neutral. There we go. Some days chaotic good. Other days chaotic neutral. Mostly just chaotic. More dragons than you'd expect. That's fair. Double Trouble is great. It's snowing in April? What the fuck? What? Maybe Evil Skits is identified by using this saucepan as butterscotch fiddlesticks. Darn a nice shirt. See, my main reason, well, one reason I haven't gotten around to watching She-Ra is I don't actually have cable TV or any streaming services or whatever because I'm not going to pay money for that bullshit. Especially since fucking Australia. But it's also gotten a lot more bothersome to try and, oh fuck, stream thing, acquire things in totally legal manners. I've lost track of what I'm saying. Oh well, anyway. Evil Skits likes Judo pots. Oh, my new plants on the balcony. Oh no, rescue them! Rescue them! No worries, Mittens. Go forth and have your dinner and cleanse. Become not stinky. I mean, I like G-dub pots, so I guess I must be the Evil Skits. Which, honestly, yeah, that's fair. I can't argue with that. I am the Evil Skits. I had a bunch of streaming accounts still maybe on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, exactly. And I don't like watching shows in general, really, unless they've got subtitles, because I'm not good with the audio processing. So yeah, if a show doesn't have subtitles, I don't know what's going on half the time. I don't know what people are saying. I don't, you know, follow what's going on very well. I just lose track. And then combine that with my complete inability to remember anybody's names. And yeah, I just... Besides, I don't have time. Like, I'm too busy doing so many other things. Oh, there we go. To, you know, sit down for however many hours to watch a show. I could be playing video games or painting minis or, you know, doing half a dozen other things. Rather than just sitting around watching something. But, oh well. Oh well. Free Amazon Prime account to watch Good Omens. Taking free. Oh, the trial, yeah. Watch stuff while we have dinner late at night. See, when I'm having dinner, I'm usually reading the newspaper. Because that's just my, you know, if I'm sitting at the dining room table eating breakfast or lunch or dinner or whatever, I'm just flicking through the newspaper and browsing through that. That's my, you know, keep myself occupied while I'm eating thing. Because usually somebody else is using the TV, so I don't get to choose what I'm watching on the TV. And my computer and everything is downstairs while all the ET stuff is upstairs. And I don't like bringing ET stuff downstairs too often because then it's just, it's a hassle. It's annoying, and that's how I get ants. Like, if I lived by myself in, you know, a smaller apartment or something where everything was all in the one area, then maybe I could probably watch stuff while eating. But at the same time, I also eat really quickly. Like, I wouldn't even be able to get through a single half-hour show before I finished eating. And I'm like, well, time to go. Time to do something else. Oh, I only got 15 minutes into that show? Oh, well. You got the trial for Good Omens too. The Good Omens is another thing I'd like to watch. But at the same time, I don't want to sit and watch something. I could be doing things. So, yeah. Oh well. Skits as a dad at a breakfast in a 50s TV show. I don't know. I don't have the casual misogyny. How the fuck did I get a great big fucking streak of blue on that bone without noticing until right the fuck now? Jesus fuck. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. That's annoying, but for now, I must watch it. No worries, Roro. Thank you very much for popping in and saying hi. Super, super appreciated. And yes, Kippo, yeah, I do want to... I've seen things of Kippo as well, so I'd like to see that. Skills? What skills? I don't have any skills. What the fuck are you talking about? Skills. Psh. There's no skills here. Alright. I'm just gonna chuck a haste on that lot there. And in the meantime, let's see if I can fix up that fucking bigger blue. It's more, how did I not notice it until now than anything else? Like, because it's probably been there for a while, and I just haven't fucking noticed it. And now I'm gonna have to try and fix it and then blend it all back in. And, because it's on an edge, the paint doesn't actually want to cover it properly, so I'm going to have to do this like 50 million times to get it to actually cover the blue properly. Oh my gosh. And I'm going to blend it all back in, and ugh. Ugh, I say, ugh. Oh, no, and the paint just doesn't want to go over the blue. Fucker of mothers, you'll go over everything else on either side of the blue, but you won't cover the actual fucking blue, you piece of shit. You bastard fucking cunt nugget. Oh wait, hang on, stream this. Secret skills. Well, I mean, they must be pretty fucking secret, because I sure as hell don't know about them. Anyway, most kills Hedgehog, most assists girl painting. Hedgehog, Steve, GP, Flynn, Mittens. Oh hey, I got 2 kills and an assist. Sweet. Zenwerdier, Slooty Cutie, that's a cool name. Valthek and Aussie Thunderaxe. Oh, nice! Fellow Aussie, welcome, welcome. If luck happens more frequently, that's called skill. Yeah, see, that's not lucky! Alright, Steve, Hedgehog, and Valthek, congratulations on your prizes. Artillery scrolls! Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy! Give me my shit. Give me my shit. Ooh, I can upgrade my barbarian as well. Sweet! Where's my artillery? Upgrade my artillery. Alright, something was flashing with... Did I get something? No, no. Veteran Raider, getting in at 30. Oof, that's gonna take fucking forever. Kill 2 mutant monsters, kill 10 cyber units, place 4 paladins. Let's quickly see what's in the shop. Yeah, that'll do. I don't want to go too low with my gold. There we go. Alright, let's get the next fight started. Yeah, we'll go down this way and then pop up this way and head for that blue loyalty skin chest. Alright, can I place another paladin yet? Damn it, not yet. That's a bugger. Oh well, what'll I place instead? Where's my rogue? Trying to level my rogue to 20. Alright, place your units, dear friends. Place your units. Okay, let's try and get this over the blue again. I'm going to have to go back with the fucking skeleton horde. Getting this back in again. That's a lot runnier than I wanted it to be. What the fuck? I'm gonna do a murder. Gonna do great big fucking murder. I'm just fucking that up all over the place. Trying to get a bit of edge highlighting in around that divot, but no, I've just sort of fucking filled it in with white instead. Because apparently that's just how I'm painting today. Like a fucking loser. Get that out. A little bit. There we go. Crisis averted. Mostly. I have to let that white dry and then do it again because it's not quite smooth yet, but that's alright. Anyway, while that's drying, have I finished all my bright green lines? Nope, not quite. Fuck it. Alright, make sure my brush is actually dry-ish. At least not sopping wet. There we go. really wish I had a better streaming camera though, so I could like zoom in easily and stuff. Because this particular camera does not actually have a zoom function, which is a little annoying, but oh well. It at least has better focus than the fucking Logitech camera, so that's okay. Alright, so it's sitting up that way, so where are all my top edges to make sure I've got my highlights bright enough in areas where I actually want them to be bright. Okay. There we go. Oh, newest ugly bastards. I will have a look in a moment. You can zoom with OBS? Oh, okay. I will have to play around with that at some point then. I feel like if I zoom with OBS, I'm just gonna get, you know, pixelated bullshit. It's not gonna actually be good quality zoom, which is kind of the point of zooming, so you guys can actually see some of the details a bit better. But I will have to have a look at that later, if I remember. I may not remember. Probably. So is it like a filter or something in OBS, or...? Because I want to be able to like zoom in and out on the fly. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. That's how I do all my video device right-click property. I know. This camera does not have a zoom. Well, it's got the zoom, it's just grayed out because this camera doesn't physically zoom. So... I know how to, you know, use the properties to, like, set my focus and everything. That's how I set my focus on this, so it's not autofocus bouncing all the time. I've got my focus set, at the moment, further down here because I'm working on big stuff, but every now and then when I'm working on little stuff, I'll set the focus so I can hold shit up here and it'll be in focus. But, yeah, this camera does not have a zoom. The Logitech has a zoom. Like... Properties, configure video, put it on the right fucking monitor, camera control, zoom! Ah! Except nobody wants to see that. And now I've got to figure out where it was before. There we go. Yeah, no, it's just, it's the RAW guy itself, it doesn't have a... Properties, let's just double check. Make sure, again, it's on the wrong fucking monitor. Yeah, it doesn't have... Like, it's got the zoom slider, but it's completely grayed out. Same thing with aperture, pan, tilt, and roll. It's got none of that. It doesn't even have low light compensation. But it's got really, really precise focus. Because this cam was my first original, streaming cam, and the focus control is shit. Like, the RAW guy's got really, really fine control over the focus, so I can set my focus specifically where I want it. The Logitech just sort of jumps a lot more. Like, it doesn't have the in-between steps for the focus, it's just like, focus, focus, focus. And when I'm trying to set my focus specifically for my painting, it just wasn't any good. Skits the zoomies. So yeah, when I got the RAW guy, the Logitech got demoted to Facecam because it sucks. Because yeah, I really, really do not want autofocus on this, because I've seen other streams where their painting cam has autofocus and every time they move, the focus just goes... And that gives me headaches. So I'm not going to inflict that on other people. Oh, posture check. Ugh. I'm actually currently sitting cross-legged, so I should fix that. Yeah, autofocus is fucking shit. At least for this kind of stuff, autofocus is shit. Like, autofocus out in bigger areas, you know, for like face stuff and whatever, that's fine. It's not bouncing anywhere near as much, but because we're doing such small stuff in such a confined area, autofocus doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. Got a skedaddle. I will absolutely have fun, definitely being not a cat in a people suit. Thank you very much for dropping by, Hippo. Super appreciated. Hopefully you don't get any more landslides or anything up there. So, yeah, look after yourself, and I shall see you later at some point, perhaps. Oh, and got another hydrate and a breathe. Ooh, yes, I do need to breathe. Oh, and a stretch. Good plan. Oh, I'm tired. I have no reason to be tired. Other than the 4 netball games last night, but that doesn't count. Ugh. Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh, neck crack. Oh, neck pop. Oh, got another pop. Not popping that way. Just popping that way. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Anyway. Alright, so I need my gold to fix up some bits on this that I missed. Oh, why did I open that? I wasn't ready for that just yet. Thinking about making push-ups part of my redemptions. Yeah, I do countertop push-ups before breakfast every morning. Sometimes I also do it at lunch if I remember. I don't often do them at dinner. Like, it'd be nice if I could remember to do them breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but I usually just only do them at breakfast and occasionally at lunch. But yeah, it's definitely helped. Because, yeah, during the lockdown when I wasn't doing anything at all except play Switch in bed for like 3 months, my shoulders actually got really fucked up because I just wasn't doing anything, so I lost all strength, whatever. And then when I was painting, that actually made my shoulders like hurt. So I was like, yeah, I need to start doing something about this. So yeah, countertop push-ups seems to have fixed that particular problem for the most part, you know, and it's not a bad thing to do overall. I usually do 20, occasionally 25. I recently hit 30. Did 30 once, like, I think yesterday or the day before. But I've gotten lazy and dropped back down to 20, 25. It was mostly just to see if I could actually get 30 done without dying. So I'll have to do more than 20 every now and then, just to get a bit more improvement going.
So this
Ooh, Jesus. Oh, for Twitch. For Twitch. Ah, oh, your actual redemptions. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I get you. I get you. So you're actually going to be streaming soon, Weirdling? Also, hello, Octorok! Raid for day! Ooh, 976 days in a row. Nice! Nice! Painting is going relatively well. I haven't felt like throwing anything today, so that's a bonus. A plus. How was your stream? What were you working on today, Octorok? And do you have pictures to share? I'm just getting this gold detailing done that I apparently missed earlier because I have a very bad perception score. But yeah, right now we're working on defeated bloat drone as part of a big Death Guard army commission. And I'm just getting one of the lawnmower arms done at the moment. Oh shit, sorry GP. I completely forgot. Thank you very much for that reminder. Need to get some sleep. Got my next stream 12 hours. Oof! Oof! Playing Trove, working on mod making 12 hours. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you! I do have cool art. Thank you. Right, speaking of cool art, GP, Girl Painting, linked me one of her minis, so let me have a look at those. Oh, nice! Nice, getting some conversion work in there. Excellent. Let's chuck that up. But yeah, go have some sleep, Rock to Rock. I was gonna say something and then I forgot what it was. Yes, there we go. Alrighty, have a most excellent night, Octorok. Hopefully I'll be able to catch you at some point. And yeah, if you guys aren't following Octorok yet, go give him a follow. But yeah, alright, here are Girl Painting's latest Stinky Bastards. I'm loving that blue and all that rust. Oh, and you got the muzzle flare things as well. Awesome. Very cool, very cool. Look at that rusty guy with his blue little tentacles. Oh, and got some blue reflection going there as well. Or is it just the lilac? I think it's the lilac. Anyway, either way, it looks very cool. Very, very awesome. I love that rust effect. Like, that looks super grungy. And all the bullet casings coming out as well. Very awesome. Then we've got a lovely friendo here with another little friendo. Excellent. Excellent. Butt tentacles! I love that upskirt shot. And another stinky bastard. Look at all these wonderful, wonderful conversions. Very nice. He does have a trustworthy face and an awesome smile. What is that red backpack from? Is that a print or? Huh. Either way, very cool. And yes, he does have a very trustworthy face. Alright, I need to stop before I wait, have I liked this one yet? Yes, I have liked that one. Excellent. I love the crackle paint. That's really cool. I may need to steal that. But yeah, very, very cool. Oh, thank you, Octorok! That's a 3D print? Ah, nice, nice. But yeah, welcome in everybody from Octorok stream. 3D scanned Space Crusade backpack, modified it to a normal backpack. Nice! Very cool. But yeah, sorry. Just completely lost my train of thought there. But yes, hello to everybody from Octorok stream. And as he says, I customize and paint little plastic man dollies. And I try to remember to talk about what I'm doing and why I'm doing stuff and everything like that. And if you've got questions about anything, feel free to ask. I'm always more than happy to answer questions. I am here to help people out as much as I can. And I've just lost track of my train of thought again. Good work, me. I was gonna say something else and it just immediately left my brain. And now for some reason I want to go play Subnautica. Fun. Anyway. Couldn't resist to print one. Yeah, I can see why. That was very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, so we'll let that gold paint dry, and then while that gold paint's drying, we'll get ready for the Indrucci Violet wash that I like to do on gold paint. And gold in general. Alright. Yeah. Why is it every time I stream, I get an itchy nose? I'm fine when I'm not streaming. As soon as I start streaming, my nose starts itching and it's really annoying. Oh, yes! Yes! Completely recovered from the sunburn. Like, you can barely even see the tan lines anymore. You know, you can barely see... You know, there's still a little bit of the strap and the tan line right there. And the back of the hands is slightly darker than the forearm still. But yeah, all healed up. Healed up very nicely. Wouldn't even be able to tell that this got so badly sunburned that it actually swelled up. That was a fun week. This swelled up enough that I couldn't actually close my fist fully. But yeah, thank you very much, Octorok. And you have a most excellent one. Look after yourself, man, and hopefully I'll catch you again later. Get some sleep. Have a snack, get some sleep. Alright, where was I? Purple, that's right. Horrible. Tough thought trains leave every 10 minutes, just catch the next one. Yeah, for me it's like every 10 seconds rather than every 10 minutes. And if I'm not on that thought train, it's just gone forever. Goodbye, farewell. I'll see you again never. Alright, just getting some purple wash on this gold crap. Not that it's going to be super visible, but still. Oh, fuck. You know what I forgot? I forgot to actually paint the gold on that entire goddamn arrow down there. Oh well. Oh well. I was even thinking about it earlier. Thinking, don't forget to paint the gold arrow, and then I got distracted, and what did I do? I forgot to paint the gold arrow. Because I am not a clever man. It is still raining outside. Good times. Oh well, as long as my internet holds out, it's all good. A lot. Like, getting close to 5 figures a lot. Because it's a very big army and it is elite quality. I don't want to give specifics because, you know, confidential privacy reasons, but it's not fucking cheap. Actually, no, it's probably past that by now. Anyway. Doesn't matter. But, yeah. Not cheap. Very, very much not cheap at all. What's 5 figures? The overall army price. Hello, Wizard of Elf. How you going, man? We actually updated the pricing recently, GP, and I can't remember the specific amount, and even if I could remember the specific amount, I wouldn't say the specific amount because, again, privacy reasons. But over 10k at this point. I think. But yeah, how are you going? How you going, Alf? Relatively reasonably priced. They're relatively reasonably priced. We still haven't figured out how much I'm going to charge for Mortarion, though.
Follow my lead.
Oh, thank you very much for that follow, Wizard of Elf. Thank you, thank you. How are you going, Matt? What have you been up to this lovely time zone? I am currently doing the edge highlights on this feated bloat drone, who is part of a big Death Guard army commission. I've done all the edge highlights with my brightest colour first, just so I can actually see the edges. And I'll be able to more easily tell if I've missed any. And now I'm going in with my medium colour to sort of shade down the edge highlights that I don't want actually to be that bright. Tried painting these a little before, Dungeon Master, very mixed success. Good tutorial and patience and practice. Like, painting minis is just like any other skill, you know, you gotta learn how to do it. You know, nobody's gonna be painting amazing figures on their first or second or even 10th attempt. It is a skill that needs to be practiced. Having previous art experience definitely helps. Like, my first minis were not terrible because I'd already done like almost 20 years of other art stuff before I ever touched a mini. Can provide. Yeah, there's always, you know, there's always plenty of tutorials and other stuff around everywhere. GP has some, I've got tutorials. And yeah, tutorials are definitely helpful. But you've still got to actually do the painting as well. Like, a good tutorial will not replace personal experience. Definitely helps. It gives you a direction. You know, it gives you a focus, so you're not just flailing around in the dark. But even with a tutorial, you can't always expect to get it exactly right first go, because there is a lot of, you know, just even just the hand-eye coordination is something that you need to practice. I've been painting minis for about a decade or more now, I think. But a lot of my hand-eye coordination is actually from drawing beforehand. You know, I used to do a lot of physical and digital artwork stuff. So I have a lot of experience with the whole hand-eye coordination thing. And yet I still get shaky hands sometimes. Hello, Reaper, how you going, man? What are you up to this lovely time zone? We are making progress on the stinky bastard bloat drone. Build a light tank on scrap mechanic. Oh, nice! Nice! Sounds like a good time. Ooh, screenshots. Nice, nice. Oh, I can't remember what the game's called. It's one of those games where you can like build spaceships and stuff. And one of my friends built like a Storm Raven or a Thunderhawk or something in it. It was really cool. I just can't remember the name of the damn game. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, so Wizard, if you do have any questions about, you know, how to paint, let me know. I'm always more than happy to help and demonstrate techniques and everything if I've got a suitable mini at hand. I built a Bane Blade. Built a Bane Blade. Nice. Bane Blade. Gotta love a good Bane Blade. I actually have a Storm Shadow half built and kind of started painting. And then I got distracted and never got back to it. So it's still sitting there, just base coated, mostly base coated. And mostly magnetized, and then just I never got around to doing anything else with it. Oh well, one day I'll get back to that poor Stormlord. Alright. So yeah, right now I'm just darkening down the edges that would not actually be catching enough light to be the brightest colour. So all the underside edges, all the overhang edges, top half of all these little indents. The challenging thing is trying to remember which way is straight up. Oh, that was the battle horn. That means it is time for fight. Just let me use up the last of the paint on this, and then we shall commence the violence. Hello, Spotty! Like Brazil, maybe. Well, I mean, for tabletop minis, you don't need them looking amazing close up, because they're on the tabletop. So as long as, you know, they look okay at a tabletop distance, then that's perfectly fine. But yeah, you know, it's just like any other skill. If you want to get better at it, you got to practice. And at least with minis, you can like use isopropyl alcohol to strip off the paint and then start them again. You know, so... Well, it's nice to hang on to your first minis and then come back to them later once you've, you know, painted a bunch more minis and compare your first minis with your latest minis and see how much you've improved. That's always really interesting. Because sometimes you don't always realise that you're improving while you're in the middle of it, because, you know, you're seeing these minis every day or whatever, and you're not sort of realising just how much progress you've made until you come back to old minis that you haven't looked at for a while and put them beside new minis that you've done, like, you know, a year or whatever later. And then you go, holy shit, look at the difference. Look at the improvement. That goes up. That goes up. So that one's the darker one. Yes, I will start Stream Raiders in a minute. I just want to get these done before I forget where I'm up to. Because that happens more than I like to admit. I put down the mini for a bit, and then I come back to it and I go, what the fuck was I painting? I don't remember. So, just one more of these lines, I think. It's not super visible, but that's okay. I can still hear the rain outside, which is fun. Alright, let's get the violence started. It's not fucking Monday, Spotty. Ow, tailbone. Yes, I would love to see the Baneblade. But first, let us get Stream Raiders going. Alright. Let's chuck a haste right about there. Start the battle. Ugh. Hedgehog with the first kill. Weirdling with the first assist. Oh. Snap, crackle, pop. Nice! Nice! We are ripping through them. Oh, GP taking the lead there. Beer Bear. Beer Bear 8. That's a really cool name. Nice, nice. Great success, everybody. Most kills, Steve. Most assists, Girl Paintin'. Steve, Girl Paintin', Sleety Cutie, me, Beer Bear, the Great Weirdling, Flynn, Tarakan, Hedgehog, and Backtrigger. Excellent, excellent. I am going well, dear Spotty, even though it's not Monday anymore. It's Tuesday. How are you going, Spotty? And Flynn, Steve, and GP, congratulations on your prizes. There we go. Alright, so we're going to head up this way because we are heading towards the loyalty skin chest. So, let's see if we can manage this 4-skull fight without getting our asses kicked in. And yes, did I say? Yes, I would like to see the Baneblade as well. Alright, where's my paladin? Paradin! Paradini din din! Hello, Plotty! Oh my gosh, so many links. So many links. Alright, let's see. So first, I need to check Discord. Oh, nice! So is this game kinda like, kinda like Minecraft? Except not really? That's a really cute little tank, though. That's very cute. Hang on, I'm gonna have to... bleh. Let's open that in the browser so I can actually share that one. And then... let's see... oh, and there's a Baneblade as well, I think. Alright. And threat radius. Nice. Okay, so let's just quickly go through these. Also, hello Plotty, how you doing? Doing D&D prep as per usual? Excellent, excellent. Alright, so look at that cutie little tank. That's fucking adorable. It's so small and cute, I love it. And then we've got Baneblade. Very, very awesome. I love Baneblades, they're so dumb. And then we've got Plotty's threat radius as he's working on his D&D preparations. Very, very awesome. Alright. And now, back to painting. Yes, I like the vibes here. Excellent, excellent. Thank you very much, Wizard. I'm glad you like the vibes. I like to be chill and helpful with a dash of mild Aussie swearing. Watch out for door devils, Plotty. Do not get eaten by door devils. They make you think it's just, you know, Totally normal, ordinary person at the door, and then they eat your face. Nom nom nom. Face eaten. This is why I'm not allowed to have nice things. Ugh. Ich. Alright. Oh, let's not forget the shoulder. I always fucking forget the goddamn shoulder. So let's not forget that for once. That'd be nice. But yeah, so again, just shading down edges that would not actually be catching as much light as everything else. And then once I'm done with this colour, I'll come back with my darkest colour and go over not all of these edges, but some of these edges. The especially shadowed ones. Just making them a little bit more interesting, a little bit more varied, so they're not all exactly the same colour. We're not really going for a whole sort of Tron look here. Not this time, anyway. Although one day, it might be cool to do a Tron kind of army. Go all out with the different colours. 2 players a Swanson, 1 player with a whole cannon, 1 player to drive, 1 player for me. Oh wow! So it needs a full crew then. No worries, GP. You have an excellent time zone. Thank you very much for dropping by and sharing your minis with us. That's always super appreciated. Really love seeing your work. Alright. And Skits is evil, run while you can. Yeah, I mean, Spotty hasn't managed to escape yet, so... Mwahaha. Once you're here, there is no escaping my clutches. Muhahaha. Prepare to unleash 11 barrels of hell. Baneblade Commander. Yeah, not wrong. Alright, where was I? Checking my edges. A couple more need a bit more greening up. I think I was actually going to grab my Tron Marine, but oh well. Nuggets! There we go. Bloody hooky bits. Getting hooked on everything. Oh, hasn't got me this one. That one wouldn't be quite so bright there. There we go. Okay. Check this side. Make sure I haven't forgotten anything over here. I've actually worked on this side enough yet. I've gotten some bits, but not all of it. I haven't gotten the top edges of these grills yet. Eh. So itty bitty and fiddly widdly. Where? Alright. Getting there. Getting there. Oh, I missed your message before that one. Whoopsies. Let me scroll back. And here's a size comparison of the 2 tanks. Ooh. I do like me a good size comparison. But let me just find Spotty's message first. I do not want Spotty to think I got bullied in Alchemist stream. I apologize for nothing, Spotty. I apologize for absolutely nothing. I'm glad the truth is getting out there into multiple streams, and that more and more people are realizing, dearest Spotty, that you are just multiple cats in a trench coat. Anyway, that's a significant size comparison, size difference. I like that comparison. Don't speak to me or my son ever again. And by my mod, I mean, Weirdling gonna do what Weirdling gonna do. I can't control him. Especially not in somebody else's stream. Especially not when I'm not even there. Don't have a person to compare this with? Oh well. One day, Bloody. One day you will have a person. I like how Weirdling is completely, totally, and utterly unrepentant of his sins. An unrepentant bastard. As any mod of mine should be. Okay. A little bit more. A couple of places I haven't quite gotten yet. Like the underside of this notch. These ones needed a little bit more. Where? Alright. Oh, there it is. Maybe there's another bit I was missing. Of these parts were kind of shadowed by the pipes, and then I got a bit of green on there that I don't want, so just quickly wash that off before it dries. There we go. Alright, time for the darkest green. Fun fact, Brennan tested the Baneblade on a copy of itself. Cannon was capable of blowing immensely large hole inside it when you... Nice. That's just the main turret. The greater evil gecko has no shame. Yeah, that's fair. Explain to me like I'm 5. Okay, so are we talking the contrast paint, or are we talking the art theory contrast? I'm assuming the art theory contrast, because I know you like to suffer through that. But, just for clarity's sake, just to make sure. Ah, more fucking random fluff. The art theory and dumb it down? Okay, alright. Give me a second. Let me just use up this brush load of paint, because I am going to need to use my hands for a proper demonstration of Explain It Like I'm 5 contrast. Just gonna quickly get all this in. Yeah, okay, so contrast. Contrast is basically how much black versus how much white you have in your art or painting or whatever. So something white against something black, say the black of this paint handle against the white of the paper, super high contrast, very, very high contrast. You know, it's very, very easy to see the difference between this and the paper. However, grey patch here. Less contrast. There is still contrast, you can still see the difference between the paintbrush and, you know, the thing underneath it, but it's not as stark as here, right? One of the reasons I want to respray this tray white is because the holes, the white holes underneath the black tray is actually really high contrast and I find it very distracting. So yeah, and colors all have their own value. So when you remove the color information, you're left with just the value information. So when you grayscale something, that leaves just the amount of white and the amount of black. And, you know, not every color is going to be made equally. Reds tend to be very dark, whereas yellows tend to be very bright. I would like to hear about the paint. I will get to the paint. So when you're painting something, you want to have enough contrast in the mini to make it look interesting. You don't want to have a mini that if you remove the color information, it'd all be the same or similar shades of grey. You want something where some colors will end up black and other colors will end up almost white, and then you want a good range of the greys in between that as well. It's a little... It can be weird to get used to start with, because colors can sort of throw off the actual value if you're not used to it. That's why I tend to like really highlight the reds a fair bit in this, because the reds are actually fairly dark. If I took a photo of this guy and grayscaled it, there wouldn't be a lot of value difference between the red robes and the black armor. That's why I've sort of gone a little more extreme with the highlights on the red than I would otherwise, just to help make that stand out a bit more against all the black armor. So this is a good demonstration of, you know, we've got the black and then we've got the white horns, and even though they're not actually white, they're sort of a pale brown, they are still much lighter in value than the black armor, so they stand out really, really well. You know, you're not gonna get confused as to where the horn starts and where the armor starts with this, because the contrast is very stark. Sorry, I'm not sure where I'm going with this. Let me just grab my phone. But yeah, if you're not quite sure about the contrasts in your minis, if you've got a phone that can take pictures, most phones do have a grayscale option or a grayscale filter. Yeah, you can use contrast to frame things, absolutely, like a pale face with a black beard, or, you know, somebody pale wearing dark clothing or having dark hair. Whoop. Flynn is going to work. Nighto, Flynn. Have a most excellent day. But yeah, okay, so... Oh, let me just close my paint pot before I forget about it. Okay. So we want a photo... I don't often use the filters in here, so I'm just trying to remember where the fuck they are. Is it that thing? Ah, here we go. Okay, so filters. So we actually want either grayscale, classic, or black and white. You may want to play with these just depending on how much lighting you actually have. There is a little bit of difference between them. Grayscale's leaning more towards brighter, classic's sort of in between, black and white's leaning more towards darker. But yeah, so in this you can see the jars back here. So we've got these two jars sitting back here, and their lids look black when you remove the color information. But, oh, for fuck's sake. Ah! No, his face has come off. Should have used my other arm. Give me a sec. There we go. But their lids are actually bright red. So, hang on, we've got the other jar here still. This is getting very confusing. Hang on, there we go. So, black jar lid, except it's actually bright red, and that can make it really difficult to actually tell what your values are, because the colors sort of throw it off a bit. There was a spider on that. Anyway. But yeah, so that's why I say reds tend to be very dark, because reds are very, yeah, very dark. So yeah, you can use contrast as well as, or even instead of, color to frame minis, to draw the eye to specific parts of a mini or artwork or whatever. It's why I have my red boys on white bases with white robes, because that's actually really high contrast. So again, let me just... should not have closed that. There we go. Okay, so you can see the mini here. Doesn't actually look that dark, but when you get rid of the color information, it's still easy to see what's going on. Hang on, let me get... where's the filter? Let me just brighten it up a little bit, just because it is a bit hard to see. There we go. So you can still tell what's going on because of the high contrast. You know, you can see the difference between the white robes and the black armor and the gold detailing, even without the color information. So sometimes if a mini is looking, or artwork, is looking kind of flat, even though you think you've got a good color contrast, it may be looking flat because you don't have enough value contrast. So, you know, color contrast is like opposite colors on the color wheel. But you also do need to sort of go, okay, I have this yellow versus, what's the color on the opposite side of yellow? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple? Purplish? I think it's yellow and purple. I don't do the opposite colors thing very much. But yeah, okay, so let's go yellow and purple. So you might think, oh, yellow and purple, these would go well together. Except they're fairly similar value-wise. Again, let me grab my phone. I really should stop closing it when I'm still using it. So yeah, you put these two colors together, and then you remove the color information, and they are both pretty much exactly the same value. Like, you would not be able to tell the difference between these two colors. So if you wanted yellow and purple, but you also wanted good value contrast, you'd need to use a darker purple, because you can't really get much brighter with the yellows. So here we've got a couple of different purples, and then the yellow. Yeah. And now you can see there's a bit more actual difference between them when you remove the color information. So we've got the yellow there, we've got the sort of medium purple there, and we've got the sort of darker purple down there. So, you know, if you wanted something super high contrast, you'd actually use these two. You know, the bright yellow and the very dark purple, because there's going to be good value contrast with them as well. Or if you wanted something, you know, kind of not as sharp of a contrast, then you'd use these two. Because, you know, they're still... you can still tell them apart, but they're a bit closer within the greys. You know, there's not as much difference. So if you're not sure about what colors to use value-wise, it's a really good idea. Just grab your phone, put on one of the grayscale filters. You know, you might want to play between which grayscale filter you use, just depending on your lighting and everything. And then use that to check your values and go, okay, I want to use this yellow and then I want to use this darker purple because I want something, you know, high contrast. So say purple robes with bright yellow trim. That'll make the edges of the robes really, or you know, wherever the trim is on the robes, really stand out because they've got high contrast both in color and in value. Or if you wanted something the same, you know, something a bit more subtle, the same color, but different values, you know, these are both purple. Stop closing just because I'm not taking a photo. And now I've got to find the filter again. Let's just go grayscale. So you could then paint your robes with this purple, and they'd be, you know, they'd be more subtle, but the detail would still stand out really well because of the difference in the value. Welcome back, Mittens. Welcome back. So, yeah. It can take a lot of practice to sort of be able to tell what value a colour is going to be just by looking at it. Because, yeah, you know, a lot of people would not think that the value of this red lid is going to actually be black. Or at least very, very dark, you know. People would assume that this would actually be more, you know, more like this one maybe. And they're really, really not. So a lot of it just comes down to practice, practice, experience. Experimenting does help. And then, yeah, whenever you're not sure, use your phone, check. So yeah, does that help more, Riddling? Is there something else in that general direction I need to sort of expand on or anything? Oh, no, what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing! Also, my phone's a Samsung A20, so it's not an amazing phone, but it does the job. Oh, sorry, just putting my purples away now. That helps. No worries. Okay, where does faceplate go? All the way over here. There we go. Alright, go back there until I've finished working on this. I've almost finished working on it. Ah, no! Don't let go! There we go. Okay. Just grayscale the 3 colours on with my AdMech, 2 of them the same colour of grey when grayscaling. Let's have a look. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Alright, hang on. So, yellow, teal, and magenta. Hang on, I'm just checking. Oof, yeah, the yellow and the teal. Yeah, there's not really any value difference between that yellow and that teal. So, you'd probably want to get a much brighter yellow, a much paler yellow. So, like, probably something even paler than this yellow. This is a pretty rich yellow, honestly. So something... you know, I'd probably start with actually a Wraithbone base and then glaze a yellow over that so your yellow doesn't end up too strong. Or you could go the other direction and like really, really darken the teal down and go for maybe... how dark's that one? That's a bit darker. Yeah, see, that one's... So Thousand Suns Blue is a bit darker without being too dark. So we've got yellow, Thousand Suns, and then do I have a magenta? I don't really have anything that bright of a magenta. Oh wait, if you glazed this... Okay, let's see. Eh. Okay, yeah, so that's not too bad. Oh, hang on, let me get my... Sorry, I had the wrong window open. Oh, a dark orange. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was my towel. Alright. I don't really have a dark orange. I've got oranges, but not super dark ones. Ah! Oh, fucking stop it. So yeah, that's more of a bright orange. I mean, it's Wild Rider red. The only other orange I have is that one. I mean, you'd darken the oranges down by, you know, using purple or Reichland Flesh Shade washes. And Spotty, what is your question? Or darker teal, yeah. Do ask your question, dear Spotty, and I will do my best to answer. But yeah, it's a good habit to get into. If you're bleh, when you are trying to decide on your colors, to do a grayscale check. And then also don't forget that your highlighting and your shading will then affect your values as well. So sometimes you can make up for colors being a similar value by highlighting one more and shading the other one more. So then, you know, one ends up brighter just by its highlights, and one ends up darker because of its shading. But yeah. Sorry, anyway. Completely lost track of everything there. So yes, what is your question, dear Spotty? How would I do a base for green Death Guard? What kind of green? Are we talking like bright green? Are we talking a more medium foresty green? Are we talking like a really dark Caliban kind of green? Gotta be specific. And I heard the battle horn, but I also have a brush full of paint, so... Battle will have to wait a little bit. Ah, box art green. If you're going box art green, then check the GW website. They usually have painting guides for how they get their box art colors. I don't actually remember off the top of my head what colors the box art Death Guard are. Again, the whole aphantasia thing, I don't remember shit. But yeah, the GW website's usually pretty good at going, hey, these are the colours we used for these minis, buy these colours from us. Which is not as helpful as I would like to be, but also that's probably going to be the easiest for you to follow, because you can just check the GW website whenever you want to. But yeah, I think it's... Well, I mean, I actually forgot it was named this, but yeah, you start a base of Death Guard Green. I don't know if they do a rattle can of it though. Part of me wants to say they don't do a rattle can of the Death Guard Green, but part of me wants to say they do. And I don't know which part of me to believe. Which is a little annoying. Oh well. But yeah, so... Oh, they do? Oh, there you go then. There you go. So yeah, Rattle Can Death Guard Green. and then build up from there. If you're going for the box art kind of stuff. And I'm just trying to get this stuff done. But yeah, have you found what colors I recommend on the GDub site? That's what I use. They already painted with green. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. I am confused then. Oh, posted a pic in Discord. Nice. Tried photographing color. Ooh, gargoyles. But yeah, no, if I was doing Death Guard in their box art, then yeah, I'd just start with the Rattle Can Death Guard green and then build up with whatever the other Death Guard green colors are. I do not recall off the top of my head because I haven't actually used them before. Alright, what are we doing? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, look at those colourful gargoyles. Holy shit, that rainbow one. Fuck yeah. Ooh, excuse me. Check out those gargoyles. They are pimpin'. They are fabulous. Airbrush? Very, very cool. Super cool. Yeah, those look really sweet. Wings are airbrushed. Very nice. Very nice. I love them. I love them all. Is the grey one meant to be, you know, a monochrome grey, or have you just not painted that one yet? Like, I'm thinking it's meant to be a monochrome grey. Like, you've got the nice shading on the wings. I'm just not 100% sure. Alright, very cool. Very cool. Was there something else I needed to look at? Oh, anyway. Where was I? Shoulder, that's right. I need to do the shoulder. I think I'm pretty much done with the rest of it. And then once I've got this shoulder bit done, then we can move the fuck on to the main body. There we go. Meant to be monochromish? Nice. Just want a suggestion with what to do with the base. Wait, are you talking like the actual base of the mini? Like this base? Because if so, I completely misunderstood your question. I am very sorry. I was thinking, you know, like the actual base color for Green Death Guard, not, you know, the basing. Fucking English. Ah, the base. Okay. Okay. My apologies, I just, yeah, completely just misunderstood that entirely. I kind of want to say something of a sort of like a reddish desert. So like, for my boys, I've gone with a more, you know, sandy, bone sand kind of desert. Because they're a much darker green, and I wanted something, you know, paler to contrast that. But the box art Death Guard, you know, are that Death Guard green, which is actually a more middling value. So I'd kind of go maybe, you know, sort of outback Australia, reddish kind of desert, you know, like the Martian Iron Earth kind of color. Except not highlighted with orange. I'd actually highlight it more with, you know, Ushabti bone. So sort of softening the orange a little bit with like, you know, dry brushing this lightly. Or what's the one just below that? Maybe not Xandri. So yeah, Martian Iron Earth sort of reddish base. But again, yeah. So yeah, Martian Iron Earth kind of reds. Give it a wash with Grucci. Really sort of darken it down because the Death Guard green is actually fairly pale value-wise. So like, you'd think that's pretty dark, right? Except it's not. And this is the base Death Guard green, so once you've highlighted it, that's actually going to be even paler. So a nice darkish red base. And then once you've washed it with some Druchii, maybe some Reichland as well, that's going to be fairly dark compared to that, and that'll help frame and highlight the minis on them. So yeah, I'd go, you know, some kind of reddish deserty kind of thing. Or, you know, alien red grass or something if you want. You know, something that's not desert. Or you could go metal and then just do a whole bunch of like scrapyard rust. And go, you know, use all the rust for the reds and the oranges and the sort of reddish browns. That could be really interesting. Especially like if you had, you know, metal flooring or whatever, and then the Death Guard are leaving trails of rust behind them, like they're literally rusting whatever ship or whatever they're walking through as they go. I kind of do it with my Stinky Bastards, except not with rust. So I've got my, you know, my pale desert bases, and then they're leaving trails of, you know, like green and shit. So you could do something similar with like metal bases and then have them leaving trails of rust. That could also be really cool, you know, so dark iron, you know, like Iron Warrior metal bases. So you've got a really nice dark metal, and then you stipple browns and reds and oranges for the rust onto them. That could be really cool as well. A bit more work though than just slapping down some Martian iron earth and calling it a day. So it depends on how much effort you really want to go into it, I guess. Anyway, where was I? I think I'm done with the Stegodon green. Sweet, okay. So, what do I need to do before I stick these on? Fucker of mothers. Why must you always be such a bastard to get in there? There we go. Okay. So, I just need to highlight these bottom panels, and then I can glue those on while I highlight this separately. Because yeah, I just want to get these attached so I can get them out of the way. Martian it is then? Yeah. Sounds good, because you can play around with the Martian Iron Earth and the Martian... What's the other Martian? Iron Earth and Iron Crust. I never remember which one cracks more. But either way, if you want like the really, really big cracks, PVA glue, let the PVA glue dry, then put this shit down, and you'll end up with like the nice big cracks like I had on the bases for the Keepers of Secrets that I painted a few months back. Yeah, and then you just wash it with some Druchii or some Reichland, and or both. Give it a bit of a palish dry brush if you want to. Like, you could probably get away without the dry brush, honestly, depending on how heavy you wash them. But yeah, no, that should be interesting. Anyway, alright. Let's highlight just this underplate first, so then I can start gluing at least one of the arms on. Because I want to glue one arm on and then let that glue fully dry before I try to put the other arm and the spinny thing in. Because it's going to be fiddly as fuck otherwise. And I don't need that. I do not need that kind of fiddly bullshit in my life. Okay, hang on. Which corridor to plate? Come on, get your face back on there. Okay, cool. Alright, no, you can actually see that top edge. Okay. Good to know. I was going to ignore this top edge, but no, it is actually visible. How wet is this? A little wetter than I'd like, actually. So let's just dry that out a bit. Get a bit more paint. And a bit less water. There we go. How's that? That's a bit better. Because yeah, edge highlights, you do not want runny paint. And I've actually flattened my brush out a bit. So instead of being a point, it's actually flattened out more into a wedge shape, so I can get a thinner line because the hairs are more spread out. So I can get a finer line along areas that are not quite raised enough. And now I'm wondering if that should actually be gold. Fuck. Nope, that's fine. That's fine. It blends in with the plate up higher, so that's okay. Phew! I was worried for a moment there. And again, most of these edges will not actually end up being this bright, but I'm starting with this colour so I can fucking see them. And make sure I haven't missed any. Oh, I forgot to do the rust first. Oh well, doesn't matter. I can put the rust in after I've done the edges. Focusing. Please stand by. Wait, was the battle horn? Fuck! Battle! I knew I was forgetting something. I was like, there's something I should be doing, but I'd forgotten. Violence, yes. Oh, hang on, and I've missed some stuff. This is what I'm thinking of my AdMac. Yee, that's right. Yeah. With the orange and then the teal and the purple, magenta. Yeah, I reckon that'll work. Definitely worth at least doing a test model first to see if you like it. But yes, violence. Let us... I've completely lost track of what I was saying. Let us commence the violence. There we go. Fuck. I'm not having a good day. I'm just not having a good day. Oh, the lights are on, but nobody's home. Engine's running, but nobody is driving. Oh. I was like, I should try to go to bed at a relatively decent time this morning, and then I didn't go to bed till 5 AM. Again. Jeez. Oh. Except for me, it's not just sometimes. It's like every 10 seconds the words just exit my brain, not via my mouth. Oh well. Most kills and most assists, back trigger, great success. Back trigger Steve, Hedgehog, Beer Bear, Flynn, Tarach Khan, Weirdling, Aussie Thunder Axe, Zen Weirder, and ooh, yay! I'm in the top 10 even though I didn't do anything. Steve, Hedgehog, and Weirdling, congratulations on your prizes. Fucking rigged! So fucking rigged. Ooh, I got more scrolls. What did I get? Ooh, Flying Rogue scrolls. And gold. What's the time? 10:20. Okay. Oh, hang on. Can we swing down here? Oh, yes. Let's swing down here so we actually get one more fight in before we hit there. Crash the car show, dismantle the corpo fleet. I do like me a good car crash. 9 minutes until my paladin. Excuse me. I think... I don't have to put down my captain immediately, do I? So, somebody remind me in about 9 or 10 minutes that I need to put my paladin down. Because otherwise I'm gonna forget. But, yeah. Place your units, dear friends. And, make sure I don't forget to put my paladin down. I am depending on you, dear viewers. I am relying on you. I wonder what would happen if I just didn't put a unit down, though. Like, would the battle just not happen? Would it? Or would I just not get any prizes? All the metal bits in the AdMech factor in the contrast too. Make those 3 colours, red colours, middle dark. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And metals are really good to get a lot of contrast going as well, because you can get a lot of contrast just into metal alone, you know? Like... I have lost my fucking paint again. Where did I put it? Like, this is Iron Warriors, and this is Necron Compound, and that's a fuckload of contrast. And you can easily, you know, use this as your base, and then use this as your highlight for metals, and you've got super contrast just in the middle. Alright, let's put that somewhere I can actually see it. There we go. Would the battle remind you that you're not putting it down? I don't know, because a spell, you know, you're not meant to put a spell down until the battle's ready to start. But you've got half an hour to put your units down. And if you don't put your units down in that half hour, then you just can't put your unit down. So, would it even let me put a unit down at that point? I'm kind of inclined to say it wouldn't. Because, you know, it's... the time to put units down is over. So, yeah. Don't let me forget to put my paladin down. I've got a bit wibbly. Let's flatten that out a bit again. There we go. That's a bit better. If I wasn't trying to, you know, get my quest done, I'd be very tempted to experiment with the whole what happens if the stream captain doesn't remember to put a unit down. But I kind of want to get that paladin quest done tonight, so... I'm annoyed they made the quest 4 times instead of only 3 times. Because, like, that's going to be a stretch for me to try and get 8 raids into a single 4-hour stream. Especially since I usually, you know, don't start the stream raiders immediately. Oh well, we'll see. Oh, sorry, weirdling. Pick. Yes, yes, that's right, yes, I did see that one. Losing my mind. Losing my fucking brain. But yeah, okay. 5 more minutes until I can put my paladin down. Give or take. Why are my legs aching? Bloody hell. I didn't even have netball training yesterday. I mean, I still played 4 games, but I was being very lazy about it. Ugh. Blame the weather. All this rain is not helping my old man joints at all. There's a fucking hair in my paint again. Where did you even come from? Yeah. I'm at the wrong bloody angle, getting too much paint. Why am I even highlighting down here when nobody's going to fucking see it? Because I'm a pedantic asshole like that, that's why. Come on. There we go. Llewellyn's not here tonight, so I can't ask him. Oh well. Tough tits. Any more orangey look? I think it'll work. I think that is definitely worth a try. See how it looks once you've actually painted it up. Because yeah, digital does not always translate very well to real life. But give it a go. I think you've got a good idea there. Sorry, my brain's just like... And you know, worst comes to worst, spray it black, start again. Yeah, it's always a good idea to do a test mini to start with anyway, just so you can sort of figure out, okay, what order do I want to paint things in? You know, what shades do I want to use? Also remind me when Spotty comes back if he wants me to actually talk about contrast paints. I apologize if this is not visible, but this is like very awkward to get to. And it is stabbing me in the fingers while I'm doing this. So, fun. Oopsie, Jesus, fuck. Fuck's sake. Thank you, Weirdling, for that reminder to put down a paladin, and also thank you very much for the bits. Oh my god, a heart attack. Fuck's sake. Dying. I was not expecting that at all. But yes, there we go. Got my paladin down. Thank you very much. Oh, Jesus. I hope you enjoyed that. I sure as hell did. Oh, wow. Now my face hurts. Woo! But yes, just so you can see, I have put my paladin down now. My paladin is there. There we go. Thank you very much. I may do science about not putting a unit down in the next fight, because my paladin will be on cooldown. So it won't matter if I miss that one. But, oh my god. Woo! Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, tailbone. Ow, 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 ow. Why does sitting make my tailbone so unhappy? I don't understand it. Oh, well. Anyway, where was I? More highlighting. Might have to turn my paper towel over soon. Oh well. But yes. Alright. Okay. Jesus fuck. Now I just want to eat my entire body weight in chocolate. Anyway. Okay. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Now for these edges. I think I'm going to have to go a little bit more. Like that. There we Oh, that's getting messy. It's getting very messy. Bloody hell. Oh well. Proud of that. You should be, Weirdling. You scared the absolute fuck out of me. But it was for a good cause, so that's okay. And I always appreciate bits. So. I hope my reaction was satisfactory. Oh hell.
You can't win if you don't play.
Okay. Alright. The question is, how much is this actually going to get in the way of me doing the top part once I glue this in? Well, it's not actually too bad. It doesn't stick out too far. It doesn't really stick out any further than this fucking spiky thing. So that should be alright. Oh no, that's fine. Okay. Still gonna finish off this underside before I glue anything on, but we're getting there. We are getting there. The real question though is, did you clip it so Valtech could watch it afterwards? Because I'm sure he would appreciate that fucking jump. These, I'm just going to leave corners bright. Actually shade down most of these. A lot of this stuff's actually fairly shadowed. Focusing. Please stand by. Somebody dropped something upstairs and also just scared the fuck out of me. But luckily I didn't jump a fucking mile. dun. Focusing. Please stand by. Oh, stabby. Can't see what the fuck I'm doing in here, which is making things interesting. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. That's alright. Focusing, we stand by. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright. Yeah. Oh, a good way to get contrast in your minis, which I think we've discussed done before, is, you know, the grayscale to start with, and then just glaze the colours over that. You did it with those little warrior dudes. I can't remember what they're called. Yeah, sorry. It occurred to me to like mention it, and then it occurred to me that we have actually already said and done that stuff. Oh well. Alright. Oh, doesn't hurt to refresh. True. So, yeah, one way people get good contrast in their stuff is they start grayscale. You know, so they'll paint their whole mini just grayscale and make sure they really push their darks and their lights so they can see, okay, this bit stands out against this bit, you know, this is how the mini reads. And then they'll glaze the color information over that that grayscale mini. And that can help with the whole, you know, getting your values right. It does, though, kind of depend on what colors you're glazing with and how thin you keep your glazes, because, again, you know, some colors end up a lot darker than others, like, again, red. So even if you started with, you know, a very bright, you know, very, very pale grey, when you glaze red over it, it might not stay that pale. So you may have to come in again afterwards and, you know, re-highlight it or whatever to get it back up to the right value. So it's not, you know, completely foolproof, but it definitely does help a lot. Because if nothing else, it also helps, you know, get your actual lighting and your shadows in as well. Because that's another thing that you need to keep in mind when doing art stuff. You know, the values are not just from the colors you use on your minis, it's also from what light sources you're including in your work. So, you know, if you want something, say, painted so it looks like it's out in the middle of the day in a bright, sunny, open field, you're going to have, you know, a lot of contrast in your light versus shadow because, you know, bright sunlight means very dark shadows. Whereas if you're painting something that's meant to be more like moody, you know, twilight or cloudy grey skies or, you know, that sort of thing, you're going to have less contrast because there's going to be less difference between your lights and your shadows when there's not as much bright light. So yeah, you know, I'm sure you've gone outside when it's, you know, cloudy and rainy and just everything is just kind of grey. It's because there's not enough light to be casting sharp shadows, so everything's just sort of this washed out kind of same-ish thing. There's no bright to give you darks. Ugh. So yeah, and if you want to emulate, you know, bright lights, say like the glow of a plasma gun, you'll want dark colours around those bright light colours to emphasize the brightness. And that can be kind of tricky to do sometimes, especially if you're like trying to put a glow on, say, a pale grey mini. It can be hard to get enough contrast in around those lights to make them look like they're actually glowing when the surrounding area, you know, is meant to be pale. Good points, but I hate going outside. All you need to do is look out the window when it's raining. I'm sure you've looked out the window when it's been raining in the middle of the day and it doesn't look like the middle of the day because everything's just grey. Or, you know, twilight, when the sun's going down, there's still ambient light in the sky, but everything's just kind of, you know, twilighty. There's no, unless, you know, you've got a lot of bright streetlights around, but if you're just out, you know, wherever without a lot of unnatural light at twilight or dusk or dawn, when the sun's not up to provide direct sunlight yet, you don't have, you know, the bright lights to cast the dark shadows. So yeah, it's a lot to keep in mind when you're trying to figure out, you know, colors and values and everything. You know, there's light sources, there's material, and then you get into, okay, what's the reflectiveness of the material I'm painting? This is like super advanced bullshit. How shiny is this surface? How much of the environment is it going to reflect? You know, how much contrast is there going to be between the highlights and the shadows just on this one surface because of its reflectivity? You know, is it super glossy? If it's super glossy, there's going to be, you know, very white highlights versus very dark shadows because that's shiny, and there's not going to be a lot of gradient between the whites and the darks because, you know, you look at something shiny and it pretty much is, you know, here's the highlight, it's white. Here's the shadow, it's dark. There's not a lot of in between. Where if something's more matte, you know, the highlights aren't going to be as bright, the shadows aren't going to be quite as dark. There's going to be more of a smoothness between your lights and your darks if the surface is matte. And then you've got satin as well, which is sort of in between, and ugh, it gets to be a lot. It gets to be a lot. Yeah, there's also the thing that water obstructs line of sight. Heavier the rain, the less you see, the more grey you see. Yeah, and that's also why things in the distance tend to be grayer and less saturated, because the air is getting in the way. Like the literal atmosphere is getting in the way. That's why, you know, you've got when you're doing environments, this is more for like artwork stuff, but can also count if you're doing, you know, miniature dioramas or anything. If you're painting like a backboard for a miniature diorama and you want to show, you know, a distant landscape, the stuff that's more towards the foreground is going to be sharper, it's going to be more saturated than the stuff further back, and then the stuff like all the way back is going to be super fuzzy. It's going to be that sort of like weird blue-grey, no matter what color it actually is. And that's how you sort of fake distance when you're painting, you know, a single flat surface, but you want to get that sense of depth. You've got to emulate the atmospheric interference. I'm trying to remember the word for it. Nah, I can't remember it at the moment. Fuck. It'll come to me again later, hopefully. But, yeah. Anyway. Like I said, there's a lot. There is a lot to keep in mind. There's a lot to learn. A lot to, you know, think about and research and practice. Practice. But, you know, the more you do it, the more natural it becomes. And, you know, again, I've been doing art bullshit for like 30-something years by now. So a lot of it's pretty much second nature to me at this point. I don't have to think particularly hard about stuff. I'm just sort of like, okay, this is, you know, way off in the distance. It's just going to be that sort of fuzzy blue-grey. I don't have to worry too much about that. This is more a little closer, and, you know, put a little bit more detail, a little bit more color. This is super close. Okay, let's get all the sharp colors and details and everything in there. Welcome back from multiple cats in a trench coat things, dear Spotty. You are just in time for fight. Dogs are being formed, they loved, and treats are being given. Excellent, excellent. I'm very glad that this has been taken care of. But yes, you're just in time for fight. Helps if I open the right fucking windows. Alright. Oh, people didn't group up around me, therefore you guys don't get haste. Fuck you. If you want haste, you gotta stick by me. There we go. Fuckers. Ugh. It's barely even 11 PM. Fuck. Oh well. We're making progress. I need to do the rust, that's what I need to do. Then I can glue at least one arm in, I think. Well, we're doing alright at least. We're doing pretty good. Wait, no. Let's wait till I finish Stream Raiders before I actually start painting anything again. Oh, the enemies are all spread out all over the place. Where the fuck are they? Oh, they're coming to us. Oh lord, they're coming. Oh hey, I actually managed to get some kills for once. Nice. Is that haste still going? What's that yellow thing? Or is that buffing? Maybe it's buffing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Great success. Great success. Most kills Canberra. Hello, Canberra. Most assists Mittens. Hedgehog. Mittens. Canberra. Skits. Yay. Zen Weirder. Weirdling. Kungadzi. Taratkan. Lubia. Sorry, my cables are in the way. Ruby Cacalco. There we go. There. And Clinton Henno. Great success. Weirdling, Mittens, and Canberra. Congratulations on your prizes. Oh, alright, there we go. Okay, so we've got 11:30. We've got, this will be third last stream, I think. Third last stream raiders, I think. We'll get 2 more in after this one. I will actually be able to get all my paladins down. Excellent. In the meantime, rogue. Okay, there we go. So yeah, if you want a haste buff, bunch up. Group hug. Oh, excuse me. Better out than in. There we go. Alright, what was I doing? Rust. Gotta get the rust in those rust holes, because I forgot to do it earlier. Just gotta hope I don't fuck up the highlights. We'll see how this goes. Alright. That's that side. I've managed not to fuck up any of the highlights too much. Excellent. Spoke too soon. There we go, that'll do. I need to ask Lewin if he wants anything on these bases. But I keep forgetting. Oh well, I'll get there eventually. That's not very friendly, Spotty. That's not very nice. Fucking fight me, Spotty. Fight me, you bastard. Do this side first, let that other side dry a bit more. Why must you be so mean to me, Spotty? Why are you bullying me? What have I what have I done to deserve such bullying? Like, really? So mean. Just so mean and nasty and horrible. Gonna make me sad. There we go. One more thing to do on those plates down there. All the fucking rivets. Why would you not believe me, Spotty? Have I ever lied directly to any of you? I tell nothing but truths. I speak only the truth. No matter how much people don't want to hear it. These rivets suck. Great big donkey dicks. to give it one rivet right in the middle. Without fucking up anything else. Trying to figure out how to get in there without blocking the light with my own paintbrush. It's always fun and exciting. Steve makes a very good point there, Spotty. Steve makes a very, very good and pertinent point. See, you're just proving him right. You don't believe anybody, Spotty. Alright. I think we're ready to glue one arm on. And I'll let that arm dry before I attempt any of the other bits. Oh, this is scary! Commitment! Commitment! I don't know if I'm ready for commitment like this, guys. I don't know if I'm ready. But I'm gonna have to do it anyway. Let's make sure my glue's not clogged. Oh, let's close my paint pot first. There we go. Sacrificial Ghost. Ooh. I'll have a look at Sacrificial Ghost in a minute. Come on, are you clogged? Are you clogged? Do I have to get the wire? Damn it, I have to get the wire. I need a new wire soon. This one's getting all kinky. Not the good kind of kinky either. Come on. Oh, don't get stuck now. There we go. How deep does that actually go? Yeah, deep enough, I guess. Let's make sure there's no glue left on this. Make it easier to get in there the next time. There we go. Alright. There we go. Let's actually... When gluing something that's already been painted, I like to put the glue onto the side that's not going to be moving around. So the target side, rather than the piece that's going to be, you know, wibbling all over the place as I try to fit it in. That way you're less likely to get glue everywhere. Like if I put the glue on this and then, you know, missed trying to go in, I'd get glue all over the place and risk fucking up the paint job. But since I put the glue in the target area, it doesn't matter if I miss the first time or two. The glue's not going to go anywhere. There we go. Alright. Yep, that feels like it went in correctly. He's looking a little leany though, isn't he? Oh well. He's a little lopsided. Sacrificial Ghost. Let's have a look at the Sacrificial Ghost. Nice. Nice. I don't know if that's orange though, weirdly. To me, that's definitely reading as yellow shaded with some orange. Like, I 100% would not call it orange personally. But it does look good. I like the blue and the yellow and the pink. I'm just, yeah, it's... Oh, that's just inks? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright. No, it's working. It's working, I think. Very interesting. You agree? Okay, cool, cool, cool. I was a little worried that I was like, are we going to reveal some kind of color blindness here or something? But no, that's good. That's good that you agree. Alright, cool. Is orange as hard without an airbrush? Orange isn't that hard. Glaze some red over that yellow, you'll get orange. I don't know if it's because the inks are still wet or if they're kind of glossy, but he honestly looks like a ghost wearing a raincoat, and I kind of love it. he's just wearing one of those plastic yellow raincoats, and I think it's the most adorable fucking thing ever. You need to give him an umbrella. Tailbone, Jesus. Anyway. Progress is being made. Okay. How much of that front edge do I need to worry about? None of it. Raincoat. Oh no, that's exactly right. Oh dear. That pink thing's his umbrella. I mean, yeah. Turn the sword into umbrella. The masses have spoken, Weirdling. You're gonna have to give him an umbrella. A bright pink umbrella. Magenta. A bright magenta umbrella. Now, have you tried grayscaling that photo? And seeing what the values are like? I am really excited to finally be working on these black armor plates. Like, it's been 80 years since I started this mini. Or so it feels like anyway, sometimes.
Can you see me?
Oh, Jesus, sorry. Thank you. Thank you very much there, Mittens. I completely forgot about that. Imagining singing in the rain. Raincoat Ghosty has been taken off the screen. Just for you, Mittens. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm very excited to finally be painting the black armor on this bastard. Trying to get it at the right angle is a little annoying, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Ah, fucking towel. There we go. So let's just brighten up that corner there. Make sure that's super emphasized. Oh, these bloody spikes! Ugh! Again, brighten up that corner there. Oh, there's some fuzz. There we go. Make sure this top part's super strong. There we go. I'm getting stabbed in the palm. It'd be a lot more annoying if he still had his faceplate on as well. Luckily, faceplate is not getting glued on until this fucker is actually 100% finished. Oh, and there's some black armor in there I really need to clean up, I think. Oh well, I'll get to that in a minute. Did grayscale does come off as a bit bright. Raincoat goes to getting orange now. Excellent. Alright, where's my brush? I think he needs another dusty dust before I get back to him. Oh, yep, there's some black I need to clean up on that side. Okay. Oh! There we go. Okay, let's clean up some of the black back here. Some of that ended up with some silver on it that I don't actually want. Oof, yeah, that got a bit messy under there. Let's clean that up a bit. See, my paint wants to fucking stick, which apparently it doesn't. How many Death Guard do I have left to paint? A lot. Lots. 10, 20, 29 Poxwalkers, 8 Terminators, 3 Terminator bodyguards for Mortarion, I can't remember what they're called. Like 1, 2, 3. Terminators. 18, 19. Ugh, at least 25 Marines. 2 Plague Burst Crawlers, 3 Mephitic Blight Haulers, 2 Blight Drones. Call it 15 Terminators, including a couple of characters, I think. Yeah, 29 Poxwalkers. And Mortarion. And the terrain piece. So yeah, a lot. Especially given how slowly I've been going. But oh well. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. cares? Hello, Lewin! Hello, how are you going, man? We have made progress. We've finished both the arms, and I've even glued one on. I'm letting the glue fully dry before I try to attach the rest. And while we're waiting for that to dry, I'm highlighting the black plates up here. I've done the black plates under his belly already, so we don't have to worry about trying to reach them. But yeah. We're getting close to done. I might... So tired today, feeling really out of sorts physically. Well, I hope you managed to get a good night's rest tonight. Try not to hang around too long. Oh, yes, yes. Did you want anything specifically on the base? Or are we just happy to, you know, just have the dirt and the snow and not much else? And, you know, the blood spatter from the spinny blades. And I am going to have, like, a trail through the dirt and the snow where these things have been dragging. But yeah. Other than that, like, was there anything you wanted on those bases? Oh, final one. Let's have a look-see. There we go. That's a good orange. That's a nice orange. Let's chuck that up. So that's a color test for Weirdling's AdMech. And I'm liking it, man. I still think he needs an umbrella. But yeah, looking good. Looking good. Let me just do a contrast check. Because I can. Because I want to. Yep, there we go. Nice. Nice. We've got the really nice dark blues and the nice dark, middling dark magenta, and then a lighter orange. Very nice. Very nice. I approve, sir. It would be it would be nice to have like shredded Imperial soldiers and stuff, but we just don't have the bits for that at the moment. And that would add, you know, painting time and everything to it. And yeah, if I was gonna do, you know, scenic stuff on the base, that probably would have been better to get that done before I primed it. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to like prime stuff separately, paint it separately, and then stick it on the base. It just means, you know, I've got to wait for another good priming day, which could take a while because it's rainy as fuck up here right now. Yes, darkish metals. Excellent, excellent. But yeah, no, definitely worth giving it a go. Do a little test AdMech, see how you like it. But I think it'll work. It'll definitely be something unique. Okay, I've cleaned up that black, now I can get back to the highlighting of it. Ooh, yes, light blood trail following the saw blade, some thread on the cable's body. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's pretty much what I was going to do anyway. Quite industrial. I'm looking forward to seeing how it turns out, Weirdling. That's going to be very cool.
Can you see me?
Oh, jeez. God damn it, I did it again. Sorry, guys. Pure white with gold trim for my sisters. Oh, dang. Oh, wow. Ghosty gets more screen time. Ghosty deserves more screen time. Oh, wow. Pure white. That's gonna be fun to paint. It'll look amazing if I can pull it off. Although, oh gosh, pure white's going to be an absolute bastard to photograph. I can tell you that right now. But that's okay. That's okay. Well, I mean, we've got the pale primers now at least. And then depending how, well, you know, I'd start with a pale primer, you know, whether that be Wraithbone or Greyseer, depending on whether you want a slightly warmer cool white, a slightly warmer pure white, or a slightly cooler pure white. And then I'd probably just airbrush actual white on. And then pick out all the details after that. That'd probably be the easiest way to do it. Silver custodes, blue cloaks, cream primaris, sea green trim, light gold detailing. Yeah. Whoop. Thinking of stealing... Sorry, I need to scroll up again. Stealing Lewin's idea for Sister Battle. Fun or crying inside fun. Fun as in it's going to be a bit of a challenge, but I don't think it'd be amazingly difficult. Especially if I decide to use airbrush or even just a sponge. So yeah, what I'd probably do, you know, I'd prime them with either the Wraithbone or the Greyseer, and then I'd just go over them with pure white, either with an airbrush or with a sponge. You know, just get that white on. And then, yeah, I pick out all the colours and hope that I don't fuck up. Airbrushing white works. Yeah. Often to refer to it as a dwarf fortress fun. Saddest. Oh, my fortress is falling apart from the inside all over again. I'm having fun! I know that feeling. But no, I think it would have been a lot harder if I'd decided to start with a black primer. If I'd decided to start with a black primer to do a white army, that's what we call a bad plan. But now that we've got the Wraithbone and the Greyseer primers, I think, yeah, it wouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, I definitely want to get everything all based at once though if I'm going to be using the airbrushing, so I'd have to assemble everything first, get everything primed, and then just set aside a day. Probably not streaming it because I just don't have the room to stream airbrushing unless I want to actually be inhaling paint. Wraithbone, more or less the actual final armor color on my Primaris. Yeah, that's gonna make things easier for the Primaris. You know, I'm just gonna base them Wraithbone, and then maybe do a little bit of sepia for the shading. And then, you know, re-highlight with Wraithbone. But yeah, give it a think. I mean, the other option is you could reverse the Primaris colors for the sisters. So the sisters could be the sea green, was it? Sorry, I need to find it again. Yeah, so you could have sea green sisters with cream trim, or cream cloth actually, and then gold detailing. That could look really nice. Yeah, sea green sisters with cream cloth and gold trim. That could look very interesting. But either way, yeah, I think that'll look really good. But yeah, either way, you know, we can do a couple of test minis if you want. What, you know, if and when we actually get to the sisters. Who knows when that'll be. But yeah, anyway, Stream Raiders, let's get that going. Excellent, excellent. You all grouped up, so you're on top of me. So you all get haste this time. Or at least most of you get haste this time. Oh, okay, there we go. Let us new. Let us go new. 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 Sea green for the sisters, and then for the tanks, sea green marbling. That could be fun. Anyway, getting a little ahead of ourselves here. But yeah, definitely think about that. Give it a think. Alright, Mittens with most kills, Toxic Devil with most assists. Mittens, Spotty, Hedgehog, Steve, Weirdling, Tarakan, Minio Man, Toxic Devil. Ooh, yay. Hello, Brushy. Brushy's sneaking some Stream Raiders in while he's streaming as well. Weirdling and Steve, congratulations on your prizes. Good lord, Marble. Marble's fun. And I recently saw a little tutorial on a way to do Marble that involved using... One of the steps involved using Glad Wrap. So you sort of scrunch up Glad Wrap and use that to get the, you know, the random sort of patterns in the marble, and it looked really interesting. So I'm keen to try that at some point, whether that be on the sisters or on some of the knights. I think the Imperial Knights or Chaos Knights or whatever could be fun to get a bit of marble going on. At least one of them. But ideas. Alright, so it is almost 11:30 PM, so this will be the last Stream Raiders battle for the night, I think. And yeah, and the fun thing about marble, it doesn't have to be, you know, that white-grey marble. It can be any color kind of marble. Like, I've done the black marble with the gold veining. You know, I've seen sort of greenish kind of marble, you know, and bluish kind of marble. So yeah, you're not limited with colors when it comes to marbling. Paladin. Oh, guys, I'm gonna need another reminder in 5 minutes to put my paladin down. I need to get that last paladin in for today's quests, so be prepared to scare the shit out of me in about 5 minutes. Just try not to do it when I've actually got the brush on the mini. Try to wait until like I'm rinsing my brush or something. Alright. Being so bastardly. Do I have too much paint? Maybe a little. That's a bit better. That's better. Ah, so many sharp pointy bits stabbing me in my soft delicate bits. Why must you be so stabby? When I'm just trying to make you fabulous. Da, da, da. That's a very good question, Spotty. That is a very, very good question. I do have a couple of other people who are actually more than a couple now. I just got another one today. There are several people in the queue for getting commissions from me. I just don't know when I will feel like slotting them in. I would never turn you down, Lewin. I might just go, hey, I'm gonna work on this for a little bit, and then you'll be okay with that. But I don't think I'd turn you down. I like having a, you know, relatively guaranteed income. I'm enjoying this. And they're all very fun, interesting armies, so that's okay. Ah. Corfair and Erebus. Yeah, I'm okay with painting them. You know, just because I hate them as people doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, be biased against painting them. That's unprofessional. I'm still waiting for that horrible bee baby from fucking Kingdom Death to come out so Valtech can send it to me. It's all for the money and glory. Spiky flying maggot? Yeah, pretty much. I can make Erebus cross-eyed. Why do I have to be praising the minis? Have you not heard me swearing at the fucking minis I'm working on? Like, there's no praising of these minis going on when I'm painting them. There's absolutely none. It's all fucking swearing. It's right there in the stream title. Paint and suffering and mild Aussie swearing. I put mild in the title so it wouldn't be fucking Aussie swearing. Which may be considered a little bit of false advertisement. Pronunciation is hard, okay, guys? Especially when it's a word that has so many different options for the pronunciation, like advertisement. Anyway, fuck English. I forgot to do the rust first again. Oh well. Got away with not doing the rust first before. I can get away with not doing the rust first again. There's a special place in my heart for that KDM boss you fight upside down while hanging on hooks over an endless abyss. Oh no. Swearing for Aussies is like formal grammar at this point. Ah, kind of. Oh, that's right. Yes, thank you very much, Weirdling. I should place my last paradin. Get my quest done. Yay, paradin. There we go. Now you guys know where to group up around for the fight. Haste. Ooh, I got 2 quests. Let's get my quest prizes. Give me my gold. Give me my random scrolls. Words are very hard. Words are terribly hard. Place down 5 battle plans. Oh, battle plans. Oh, that's getting fancy. Oh, hey, I can upgrade my rogue. Sweet. Ooh, I'm 1 off upgrading my archer. Let's have a quick look in the store. No archers in the store. Oh well. Battle plans, okay. Oh, I don't care if they follow it. Like... I don't give a shit if people follow the battle plans. I'm just putting them down to try and get the quest done. Yeah. That'll do. Now, the question is, will this count as multiple battle plans? Or just say battle planning? Nope, place down 5 battle plans. Alright, let's just do this 5 times. Okay, we've got our armored there, we've got our assassins out here, we've got our melee in between, we'll actually have our support back here, and then ranged, and go. Alright, will that count as a second battle plan? Yes! I know, Brush for Hire sometimes just, you know, draws rude words with his battle plan and stuff. So... hang on. I'm trying to think of what word to use. What word should I draw? I did not plan this out correctly, but that's okay. Oop. Sometimes you get quests to follow battle plans. Well, this one's not one of them. This one, I just have to place down 5 battle plans. So, considering this is the last stream of the night, I'm getting that done right the fuck now. I'm having fun with this, leave me alone. Ah, no, go away. No, that's the wrong place. Now I'm being pedantic about my fucking bullshit battle planning. Help, help, help. That looks like an A, not an R, damn it. I know what'll fix that. There we go. Look at that. Perfectly lined up either side. I am a fucking genius. Oh shit, you got... Oh... Damn it. I didn't even have it up on screen. You guys haven't been able to see me doing these fucking... Oh, damn it. Why didn't anybody tell me they couldn't see what I was doing? I'm so sad now. I'm so sad. I might actually have the quest to follow the battle plan. I haven't seen it. I didn't see it. But yes, there we go. Let's save that battle planning. Alright. That's 4 of my 5 battle plans done. One more. Let's see if that counts. Yep. I'm gonna go claim my quest reward. There we've got... Oh, earn 50 event tokens. Well, I'm not getting that tonight. 25 kills, win 10 battles, earn 50 event tokens. Kill 2 mutant monsters. I don't know if we've even seen any. Get a unit to level 30. Who the fuck knows when that'll happen? Why do they have get a unit to level 30 before get 2 units to level 10? Like, I could get 2 units to... I've got 2 units to level 10. And then 4 days to earn another 540 gold. We'll see. We'll see. Probably not, but oh well. Anyway, sorry about that. I got a little sidetracked. Oh, hang on, let's get back to the battle map. Fuck off of your battlefield. Good to see that none of you were actually following my bullshit battle plans. Anyway, let's see if I can get this fucker done in the next half hour. No, wait, next 13 minutes. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Sometimes I just gotta do stupid shit. Alright. Oh wait, I'm pretty much done with this color. Yeah, a bit thick, but oh well. Alright, where... Oh, hang on, we've got rust holes to do up here as well. Oh, bollocks. Being bastardly. Yes, Valthek, you did just miss the stupid shit I was talking about. One day Lewin's grandchildren might get finished minis. I know, right? One day. Oh well. Oh well, Lewin gets what he pays for, so... And I mean that in a good way. Lewin is paying for quality, so he gets quality. Even if it is slow quality. But the more I do this, the faster I will get, hopefully. That's the plan, anyway. I will absolutely blame Valthek. 100%. Valthek, it's your fault. Absolutely your fault. You can blame Weirdling for that, Valthek. I'll be shocked if I have grandchildren. I mean, you can always adopt. Adoption is always an option. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. Adopt grandkids just so you'll have, you know, kids to pass the army onto and also kids to pass the debt onto. Maybe to blame, but Weirdling is responsible. I'll blame both of you. You're a match set. You're a tag team of scum and villainy. So, I will blame both Weirdling and Valthek for encouraging and enabling each other to commit all the crimes. Before sunrise. Weirdling! You wish you were Simba. I'm glad. Spotty! Are you though, really? I mean, you did claim I was bullying you earlier, when I absolutely 100% was not bullying you in the slightest. Let's face it, in this stream, nobody is innocent. Except Flynn. Flynn is perfect and can do no wrong. Flynn is not even here to hear me saying this. Oh well. Fucking sharp, pointy bits. Fuck. What haven't you done, Spotty? What haven't you done? Innocent too. war crimes, I mean incidents. Steve is also innocent. Steve just chills and lurks and hangs out, and you know, is generally not a perpetrator of crimes, war or otherwise. So Steve is also innocent. Spotty, Spotty, you haven't fought me yet. So there is a thing you have done. Also, you keep accusing me of bullying you when I have done nothing of the sort. And you are multiple cats in a trench coat, which is a crime in and unto itself. But it's only a crime if you're caught. Excuse me. Woo! There. Oh, some of that got stuck. There. I'm sure Mittens is guilty of some crimes, but I don't actually know what they are, so... Mittens is sort of innocent until proven guilty, but also suspicious. You're sus, Mittens. You're sus. Drop bears don't count as war crimes. They're at least guilty by association, if not an accessory. It's definitely. Yeah, I 100% did not tell Weirdling to go bully you in any other streams. That is entirely on Weirdling. I had nothing to do with any of that. So Weirdling is perfectly capable of being guilty of crimes all by himself, without any outside input. I play Infinity. Drop bears are most certainly a war crime. Tactical rocks are a crime against humanity. That's fair. I'm glad to know that somebody got drop bears being a war crime right. Because they are 100% a fucking war crime, no matter what Spotty tries to say about using drop bears to assault Ohio. I never did figure out why you wanted to assault Ohio specifically, Spotty. Like, why Ohio? Why there of all places? Signature weapon of the Aussie troops in that game. Because it must. Why? Why though? What has Ohio done to personally offend you so much, Spotty, that you feel like it is so necessary for it to fall? Like, I feel like there's got to be some kind of personal affront here or something. You know, Did an Ohioan insult your mother or something? Like, what's going on? Ohio is the Sweden of the US. See, that doesn't explain anything to me. That explains nothing. If anything, that just confuses me more. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this done as quickly as possible. Because we still have to do the faceplate. So I don't think we'll get this guy 100% finished on this stream, unfortunately, because my shoulders are really starting to hurt. So after this stream raiders... Oh! I'm definitely gonna have to wrap it there, because... Woof! You are the only not human person. Well, no, actually, no. You're definitely not the only human, because you're not human, you're multiple cats in trench coat. But there are definitely also other non-humans in this stream. Which may or may not include me. I can neither confirm nor deny. I may be... Damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna do this color. And then we'll get the stream raiders done. At least want to finish this bit off. I can neither confirm nor deny that I may or may not be some kind of feline in an elaborate human meat suit, but I am not multiple cats in a trench coat, at least. Because as you can see, I have no trench coat. It is, however, potentially a very, very elaborate powered meat suit. But again, can neither confirm nor deny. Alright, getting there. Almost done. And then I will save the gold rivets, however, for next stream, because I could not be fucked doing gold rivets right now. It's this last little section. And then we can have our stream raiders and find somebody to raid. So I can inflict you poor bastards on some other poor bastard. Oh, my shoulders. Woo! There we go. Imagine how many gold rivets gonna paint. Oh no. I don't want to think about it. But at the same time, I have drawn the rivets on a Baneblade when I was drawing said Baneblade in ballpoint pen. So, I know all about rivet suffering. Alright, okay. He's looking good. All we need to do now is the faceplate and gold rivets and then any touch-ups and everything. But we're getting there. Like, check that out. He's looking good. He's looking good. Coming along very nicely. Alright, okay. I need my brush soap and I need to start up violence. Alright, let me just catch up with chat. Don't believe you. Cannot argue with such stone-cold logic. We could talk about how the X-Fighter... I mean, we could talk about how wrong you are about the X-Fighter being overrated. Weirdling. Weirdling again with a TIE fighter. Very nicely indeed. Well, thank you. Yay! He's so pretty. He's so pretty. The right arm's done. I just haven't glued it on yet because I wanted to let the glue fully dry here first, so I've got something solid to press against. So I could actually just, as a last thing, I could... Because I'm planning on painting this when it's actually in place, because, you know, I'll just be able to spin it around to get everywhere. So... I'm just making sure that it'll go right. There we go. I might actually just leave it like that. I don't need to glue that other arm just yet, if I can just have it sitting there. There we go. Look at that. Just hold that there. And go, oh no. Oh, it does spin. It's just every now and then something gets caught on something and I'm not sure exactly what. Oh! Okay, so... For painting purposes, we'll be spinning it that way. Even though in action it'd be spinning this way. But some of the blades keep getting caught on the little raised bits in there. Oh! Disgusting. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you very much for those bits, Valthek. That's super appreciated. But yeah, some of those blades do actually catch on parts of the arms, which is honestly very funny, in my opinion. But come on, you were sticking so well before. Why are you being bastardly now? When I just want to show you off. Come on, play nice, play nice. There we go. There we go. But yeah. So I'm not gonna glue that one. So just yet. So I do have the option to like take this out to paint it. But it's looking good. Just need to get that faceplate done. But not tonight because my shoulders are fucking killing me. So. Oh, what a beautiful motor engine. He is very pretty. Okay, anyway, what was I doing? Stream raiders. Yes. Thank you again, Valthek, for those bits. Super appreciated, as always. And alright. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Have a nice little haste. Noom! And while that's doing... Oh! Paint pot. Let's make sure all my paint pots are closed. I do not want to leave any of my paint pots open. Alright, there we go. Ooh. And we are ending the night on a high note. Absolutely ripping through this battle. Very good, very good. Excellent. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The poor enemy does not stand a chance. We might as well raid Alchemist so I can say hi. I haven't raided Alki for a little bit. So we'll do that. We'll give him some love. I like not having to you know, think about who to raid. The suggestion is very much appreciated, Spotty. Alright, there we go. Great success, dear friends. Most kills, Steve. Most assist, Rixie. Hedgehog, Steve, Rixie, Mittens, Weirdling, Brushy, Lewin, Toxic, Zenwider, and Q-san. Excellent, excellent. Alright, who gets the prizes? Naito Lewin, thank you very much for dropping in and checking things out. Well, that just means that you must be cats if you're going back to the person who called you cats, Spotty. Congratulations on your prizes, Spotty and Lewin. Alright, there we go. Okay. Ooh, I get prizes. I like getting prizes. It makes me feel special. Ooh, Berserker Scrolls. Is that enough for my Berserker level? Probably not. Nope. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, so that's the last Stream Raiders for tonight. We are gonna go raid Alchemist Painting, assuming he's still on. So let me just set that up. There we go. Alright. Rigged! Fucking rigged. Prizes are okay. I do like prizes. I like getting prizes. I like good prizes. Not bad prizes. Anyway, thank you very much everybody for hanging out with me tonight. Super appreciated as always. Thank you for the bits, Velthic and Weirdling. Thank you, Wizard of Elf, for the follow. If you're still around, I hope you've been enjoying the stream. And yeah, thank you again, everybody. Look after yourselves, look after each other, and I will hopefully see you all next stream, whenever that might be. Maybe Thursday. We'll see. Alright, and now we play the Waiting for the Aussie Lag to Catch Up game. Aw, 10 out of 10. Yay! I feel special. I feel super special. Waiting for the lag, there we go. Alright.